Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Deep stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Stachys continues to go on with it, and Stachys is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, Hammer's Bullet, big blue caboose. Hammer's Bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. But they're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. Narco, but Assembly Hall is gonna get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's gonna take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Jewel wins 6. One more try. Flashy Jewel is gonna hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad trying to battle back, but Pineapple is the 16th pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money, he can't go about it. It's the unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 39 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, it was Ronaldo Cumberbatch day at the races. He had the early hat trick, the natural one in the first 3 races, and then he ended off with the win on the last race, race number 7. So he had 4 wins, and that gets him up to 33, creeping a little closer to jockey Jorge Carreno, who's on top with 50. On the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno did have a win on the card. Jared Brown was shut out, and Shelley Brown also had a win, so Jerry Gorno is up by 7. Trainer Devin Gittins, he had a good day as he recorded 2 wins on the card. And in the Osiris stake for 2-year-olds, Lady Cop put the win string on the line and didn't disappoint. She's now 3 for 3 as she did go wire to wire in that first race. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Yeah, just how you recapped, I thought it was a really fair track. We had some speed on the rail win. We had closers on the outside. We had even some stalkers on the outside keep going. So with that early morning rain yesterday, great job by the track superintendent and getting it. They called it good, and that was fair. It started to get a little more drier by the end of the day, and we've got perfect weather today. So I kind of see it, it's certainly going to be fast, and if it's anything like past, you could see speed kind of carrying a little bit farther. In the sequence bets, the pick 4, pick 5, no real surprises at all. I thought the pick 5 maybe paid a little light, but since both you and I got it, I guess it must have been pretty easy. So
yeah, no doubt about
so
it.
everybody got it. I managed to get the pick 4, and I thought the pick 4 paid really well. It did pay very well. And so today, another bunch of challenging races, but isn't there challenging races in every card?
No ifs, ands, or buts. Anything that looks easy never is until after the race is over. But Stretch, let's pose a question to you. On August the 8th, you asked me how many claims there were to date. Do you remember that number?
Yeah, I thought you gave me about 75?
79.
79.
Okay, since August the 8th, which is only 10 race days, how many do you think we have now?
100.
129.
Oh, my gosh.
So we're averaging about 5 a day. And how many do you think we had last year?
We got to 140.
189.
Oh, gee, I'm not even close.
So the claim box has been active. 2 years ago, it was only about 150. I think 152 it was. So claiming is fast and furious here at ASD. But let's kick off the card here with a $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quite the speed fest. Stretch. Who do you like?
It is. I'll start with the 2, Liaison Tune. Didn't like her last time, but do like her a little bit today. I think the trainer claims the horse back, and that's the key with Mike Taphorn. 2 of 3 is won with this horse. Gets a workout in and has had the horse back for a month. And I think he just knows how this horse can run, and so that's basically the key. Maybe a bit of an upset for sure. And then, yes, the 3 has looked great the last 2 starts. Those couple races were very dominant. The biggest thing is she can now come off the pace. And before she couldn't really, she'd get the show speed and kind of back up a bit. Hasn't been doing that. She certainly can win. I'm just trying to find a price in there. And then I've got to find a long shot that you've added too as well. So only horse that I think that can close a little bit, and that's the 1. Saves the ground. The others are going to battle it out early, and maybe the 1 can get up for a 3rd, or if one of them stops, maybe sneak in for 2nd to make the exactor pay. But I'll go 2-3-1.
Wow, Stretch, good homework. Everything I wanted to say, Liaison Tune, back to Mike Taphorn, by y'all. Absolutely a different horse this year. She has really matured in her 5-year-old season. Used to be run and gun. Now can be a little bit more patient. And NJ's Brass, this is the only one that can close in the field because Thrill's Legacy and Lady Sunset, the other 2 horses, both possess early speed. So I'm with you, Stretch, just a different order. I'm 3-2-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Striking Oil. And you know why I'm laughing, Stretch.
I am too.
Start it off, buddy.
All right. I won't and I can't.
I was hoping you'd take strong arm.
Okay, here we go. Who is going to beat the 3 in here? Last time out, the 2 ran a nice race, put away all the speed, and actually battled right out. If you watch that replay, pulled away and then got beat, was in a 4-horse photo. When they were across the line, I didn't really know the order. You really had to sort it out. And so I think the same thing potentially can happen, probably a bit of a duel, but maybe not as much, and maybe can just steal it. I'm hoping a bit of speed favoring today, and that'll make the difference. Yes, everybody's favorite place bet. Wait till you see mine coming up on the bets today. This 3-horse had a dream trip last time. Probably going to get the same dream trip again today. Had no excuse. Was making a move and actually looked like was starting to hang. Once it got even with the other ones and waited for somebody else once he went by. So absolutely can win the race, but neither one of us are going to fall into that trap. We've got 11 of 24 seconds at ASD. And then my 3rd selection, I'm going to find a closer just in case the 3 gets that perfect trip and waits for others, and that's the 5. Yes, the horse showed nothing last time, but it's the first start over ASD coming from Mountaineer. Those Mountaineer races can close. So I could see that 2 or the 5 maybe nip the 3 late. So we'll go 2-3-5.
Yeah, I'm with you on number 2. Hannigan ran absolutely lights out only to get beat, but that was such a narrow margin. And I seen the same thing Stretch did, late down the lane, looked like the horse was going to win, and then kind of stalled coming up to the wire, and everybody just gave one last push. And it was 5 across the track there, with Outcome ending up being 5th there, ended up being beaten length of 3/4 in the end. But I think that Hannigan with Chavi and Chow on the inside, I think he's going to send hard to the front end, try and clear. And if he does, he's going to have a big shot of going wire to wire, as we did have 3 wire to wire winners yesterday, and the track now is back playing 4 speed horses a little bit when it was playing against them 3 and 4 weeks ago. So I like Hannigan on the inside with the bit of price. I do like number 3, Strong Arm. But again, I'm going for second. I got my beating against Pucker when it ran second, ran a good race. But Strong Arm just doesn't seem to want to win, at least when I back it. And several times I have. And it's been second every time. So I think he's going to run a big race once again, but I think someone's going to give a head bob on him. And number 4, Outcome, ran huge last time out, only to tire late down the lane. You do get a hot jockey in Ronaldo Cumberbatch, who did win 4 races yesterday, and he was putting everything in the right spot. Maybe if Outcome just wants to stalk Hannigan and make it a 2-horse race running around the racetrack, that's the way he can win. So I'm going to take 2, 3, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot, pick 5, wagering, a $3,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Who do you like?
Okay, yeah, there should be some really good early pace in here for sure. I see you've gone with the closers, and that's fair. I went to the 5 Pucker. Real good speed last time, but what I did like that didn't get the lead completely and didn't completely back up like this horse has in the past. Gets the lone lead, loose lead and just kind of gives it up. I think potentially that the horse can clear. Yes, there's a bit of speed inside on Bite the Bullet Bro, but there's just more speed and just being on the outside might just get away. And we're talking about hoping for a bit of speed bias. That's what I need for this horse. We'll probably be adjusting as the card goes. And then, yes, I'll go to the 6 as my second selection, certainly moving up in class, but I really liked the race last time, came off the pace, and it just showed some late turn of foot. And this time of year, the horses are getting game, and I think this is the case for this one, and that's why I've taken him over a couple other ones. And yes, I'll go to the 2, Kirt's top selection. Cuts back, trouble 2 races back, and I just think the horse is going to put him in a nice spot, and if it is as fast pace as expected, that would be the closer. So I'll give you 5, 6, 2.
Yeah, I see a bit of pace in here. Number 5 Pucker and number 1 Bite the Bullet Bro. Both of them have good early foot. So I'm seeing the 2 of them going to battle it out. And when Pucker is in a duel, that doesn't work out well for Pucker. And Bite the Bullet Bro, kind of the same thing. So if they go battle it out, which I think, that's why I went to closers in here, and I went to number 2, Cabin John, on the cutback in distance from 7 furlongs. 2 outs before that, ran against Danza Rebel and El Chairman, got in a little bit of trouble early, wasn't able to recover, but only got beat by 3 lengths in the end. This is a horse that has showed big closes in the past and has also shown speed. But Antonio Whitehall, he had a win last night. He's going to know that he can't battle it out with Bite the Bullet Bro and Pucker. So I expect him to sit back and try and pounce on him. Tom Gardapi Jr.'s barn is really starting to liven up right now. So watch out. He'll be throwing horses out there at a big price. This one's not a huge one, but I think you're going to get double-digit odds in the end. So Cabin John with the pace battle, I like him at a bit of a price. I also like number 5 Pucker because of that last race chasing. The 2 horses that beat it, Not Afraid and Big Time Gizmo, would absolutely demolish this field. So got beat by 2 really good ones. So Pucker's my second play. And number 3 Senior Blair. This horse 3 and 4 outs ago ran good closing efforts. Then the last 2 tried to get too much into the pace. Didn't really like that. If it goes back to those closing efforts, I think this horse has a big shot at a good price. So I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Another great race.
It is, yeah. A very tough race for 5,000 market down. one of these races, it could have been in for a higher claiming price.
What are you doing picking my long
Yeah,
shot?
I picked it first. Anyway, here we go. Five of 7. Here we go. Listen, and then you'll know why.
Okay.
5 of 7 in here show lots of speed, and 2 of the main contenders are just speed. So I think you've got to find a closer. Yes, we're talking about speed bias, but when there's so much early pace, it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, but I don't think it's speed bias. I think it's speed
friendly.
friendly.
Speed friendly. Okay, let's go with friendly. Friendly's fair. So I'll go to the 3 as one of the 2 closers in here. I think is the best closer of the 2. Has already won twice at ASD, and the last effort was decent enough that I think the horse is still on good form. Makes that big drop. It doesn't sound like one, but it is in the class level from 75 down to 5. And then I think this horse just sits back and waits, and I've got lights the board at 15 to 1, but with all of the Kirt followers, I'm not going to get my price now. So anyway, I think this horse hopefully be flying late, needs a trip. And then it's kind of a figuring out, wait till you see the pick 4 and pick 5, how many horses I take in here. I'll go to the 6. I thought the horse is running well and very game and just keeps trying the entire way. Now, off a bit of a month, and that's why I've had to find a long shot to beat him and go from there. Could go off at 9 to 5, could win with the class, but I've got to find somebody else in this race. It's too tough of a race. And then I'll go to the 5. I think this horse has just been running so great. Yes, absolutely tougher field. So sharp, and some of these I don't think are as sharp, and that could be the difference. And 5 out of 6 of the distance. Wide open race, even though we have the same selection. 3-6-5.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Number 1, Capture the Glory. Number 4, Diddley. Number 5, Not Afraid. The 6, Dazzling Mischief. What do they all like? They like the front end and to run and gun. So that's why I went to number 3, Fair Challenge. Last time out, Spire, Singing, Crying, Dubai, and In the Deep. That was a nice, tough 7,500 claimer. Now gets to drop down to the 5,000. This horse started off at 5,000 early on in the year and got the win in that same off-the-pace running style. Tyrone Nelson now jumps aboard, and I think it just sets up for a closer, so I took him. I also took number 1, Capture the Glory, with all the speed that is in here. Capture the Glory is the inside of the speed, a huge advantage, and what a drop in class from the second level allowance all the way down to 5,000. There should be warning signs on this when a horse does this, but it isn't in for 2,500, and that is the key. This horse could have been in for 25 and onwards of the year, so they still respect that the horse can win at the $5,000 level. And Tom Gardapi Jr. takes a horse like this. It's that time that it got beat by. Ended up winning 2 out of the last 3 older stakes. Only got beat by a horse sent in by Robertino Diodoro. So I think Capture the Glory. Yes, there is lots of speed, but the big drop, he might be able to overcome it. And number 7, Warbridge. Surprised that Stretch didn't take this one. He likes this horse, and so do I. Last time out, ran a great race as Drizzy was the speed and hung on to the win. But Warbridge was coming so nicely at the end. The time before, ran fourth to Singing, Crying, Dubai, and All for Truth. All for Truth came back to win. Singing, Crying, Dubai came back to run second. So came out of a really good race. And with all the speed that I think is going to be backing up, watch for Warbridge to come late. So I'm going to give you 3, 1, and 7 in a wide open race. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. Who do you got?
Yeah, I like the 4 quite a bit in here. That last race was solid. I think this race is actually easier than last time. The mare went to the lead. Carreno did his standard kind of rating the horse. This horse doesn't need to go to the lead. There is a few other quarter horses in here.
I don't think it'll get the lead in here
No,
today.
I agree. And so that's where you have to look at the fractions and you look at the back ones. And that's why I don't think the horse is going to get caught in the duel. I think the horse is going to stalk and then make that move. I really like that last race when Ragatag came up. And then this horse rebroke and just pulled away. And still, I thought it had enough something left. So, like I said, it's the same level, but I really think it's actually a drop in class. And then, for me, it's kind of wide open after that. As you can see, both of us have 4 different horses, and that's exactly how I see this race. I'm giving you a couple other ones. I'll go to Kim's Texas Bling as the second one. Couple poor efforts, and then last time kind of woke up. The figures are there. I think the horse is going to get a nice trip and try to close late. And then we'll throw it on the 3, Savage Love. This is a good one to watch the replay to compare the 3 to the 4, where the 4 had a much tougher trip, 3 had a dream trip and still lost. But I think this horse could still get up in the money of second or third, kind of battling it out. I've got it 4 wide open with 5 and 3.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm going to Dixie Mill once again. I liked the horse last time out. I thought it would rally off the pace because Little Miss Zach was in there, who is in again today. But Little Miss Zach got left in the gate horribly, had no chance of getting the lead. So jockey Jorge Crano said, I'll take it. And what did he do? Go to the front, nursed it, and easily carried on to victory. I think Dixie Mill will be a stalker today. And this time, Little Miss Zach, I expect her to get out of the gate and control the front end. But Dixie Mill just looked so good last time. I got to go right back to her. I do like Little Miss Zach. I don't like her to win the race, but if everything goes her way, she just might be able to do it. She did win going around a ground 2 outs ago when she went to Fargo. So that was a decent effort. 142-2 on that racetrack. And like I said, terrible break. Lost all chance. Throw it out. We're going to get big odds today. If she happens to get brave on the front end, just might be able to take it all the way. And I like number 7, Arouse and Go. Love the horse last time out. Got me the win, but unfortunately goes against another horse I loved last time out, Dixie Mo. I think this horse doesn't have to be on the front end, but will be forwardly placed in the race. That was such a good effort last time out against Saratoga Style and Blame It on Brew. The only thing is, post position number 7 isn't the best to have, but at least it's going 7.5 furlongs. So I'm going to give you 4, 2, and 7. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. This looks like a massive favorite in here.
It is going to be, she is going to be a massive favorite. Back-to-back good efforts. Played her last time, little bad beat at the wire, getting stuck in a big duel. This will be my last time I take her in a maiden race for sure. This is
what if she drops?
If she drops lower, no, I'm not falling for that trap. Nope, not pulling a strong arm. Anyway,
okay.
There could be a little bit of other pace in here, but if she runs back to that last race, she should be extremely, very tough to beat. I will go to the 5 as my second selection over the 2, and the reason being is I'm thinking that there won't be as much of a duel. If the 5 tries to duel, then it sets it up for the 2 to run second. She runs so much better when she just sits off. That's why I did like her in the past, but those last 2 showing just pressing the pace, and I don't think that's her ideal running style if she wants to be around at the end. And I can't put the 2 second because this horse had a dream trip behind the duel last time. It could get the same thing again. It's just one of those even, maybe
blinkers on, though.
Blinkers on. Okay,
Yeah,
well,
a little change. You might wanna mark that on
maybe
there.
get the horse focused on that. This is maybe you can bet show and stop this one from coming in the money and show there, Kirt. Anyway, 3-5-2.
Yeah, I'm with you on the top 3. A lot to like. I expect this horse to go off at a 2-5, 3-5. But this is a horse to beat in here. Has tactical speed. Lost to Sunday Suzanne. Beat everybody else. So it's her race to lose. Hatship suit the 2. Blinkers on today. I liked her last time out as a long shot to get in there. Ran a big race. Now with the equipment change, I think she can move forward off that. And White Rose Spirit. So I think it's really those 3. But let's talk about the first-time starters. Number 6, Teeman's Flair, the mom. She broke her maiden only, but it was at Woodbine for $50,000, going short 5.5 furlongs. The dad had 2 wins from 6 to a mile and a 16th. This one has 2 full sisters. One of them has won 2 races in 16 starts, going 6 and 7.5 furlongs, 26K in earnings. The other full sister has 5 wins in 24 starts. She won her opener going 3.5 furlongs, and she's won up to 6 furlongs. So she's a plain and simple sprinter. So watch out for Teeman's Flair. And also the 8 Moonlight Charlotte. The dad was unraced and a half-brother to Street Sense. The mom was an absolute speedball to Dorcas. has 6 wins out of 8 and made 88K, does have one half sibling called Better Make That Too. If you don't know that name, he won 3 in a row this year as a 3-year-old. So that's the little brother to Moonlight Charlotte. We'll see if either of them can run, but I'm going to take 3, 2, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 1 mile. Scratch number 5, Henry's in control. Stretch, looks like we got the same horse again.
Yeah, we that's a big scratch. So if you handicapped last night, you may want to re-handicap because that changes just the race shape completely. Even though we have the same top 2, I think it's still a wide open race to finish it off. I don't think it's a cut and dry, those 2 horses. I'll go to the 8. The key here is get to know your conditions. This horse was in non-3 open last time, now drops to non-2. You don't see that happen very often. It's a Manitoba bred, so it gets to do that, fits the condition. Just because of that, beat some better horses in there. You see the horses in there. We keep making fun of Strong Arm, but Strong Arm might actually win this race. Well, maybe. Anyway, it's going to be on the outside. We'll need to repeat the effort. There's a few unknowns, and that's why it's not a cut and dry key for me. There's average success going 2 turns, so that's a good thing. We'll go to the 6 as my second selection. With that scratch, that changes it, puts this horse kind of in the running. Could be the speed. 2 races back, ran a nice race and just kind of tired late. Last time there was a little too much speed early and faded. So go with that. 8-1 morning line. Has been off a month, a bit of worrisome. And then I'll go to the 2 Bro Code. He's one of those just always in the money, picks up the pieces kind of late. In the 5 for 5 in the money, the last 5. I'll go 8, 6, 2 and kind of lukewarm selections for me.
Yeah, I also like Bear Me a Moment. That drop from the non-3 to the non-2, that is really key. The other 2 wins the horse had were Manitoba bred restricted races, so neither of them count. That's why it can go into a non-2. And if it wins this, it could go back into the non-3. Absolutely crazy, but that's the way it works. So Bear Me a Moment, huge race last time out in a really good field, and now drops into a lesser capacity field, but stretches out in distance. We'll see how that does work out, but did run a good race at Lethbridge. Top selection. I also like number 6, Bodymore Heath. Got a little too much heat on the front end, 2 outs ago. Ended up tiring last time out, had a wide draw, but ran a great race against Outcome, Henry's in Control, and Bro Code. Only lost by a neck for third money. So I think this horse, I like this horse going around 2 turns, and I'm going to take number 7, Benroy, just in case Guaranteed Delivery, Bodymore Heath, and Bear Me a Moment all say they want to go. Then Benroy's going to be way back by himself, just dilly-dallying around till they come down the lane. I like that Praven Badry hops back aboard. Him and Praven Badry, they hook up very well together when they go around 2 turns. So this might be the horse at a bit of a price, 7-1 morning line. So I'm going to take 8, 6, and 7. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, there are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 2. In race 2, scratch number 1, Striking Oil. That's race number 2, scratch the 1, Striking Oil. Now turning your programs to race number 3, Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, the Doris Voles Memorial Furlong. There are no changes. The jackpot pick 5 carryover, just over $235,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 1, Capture the Glory, will not run on lay 6. That's race number 4. Number 1, Capture the Glory, will not run on lay 6. Now turning your programs to race number 5. There's just a few overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Turning your programs to race number 6. Again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our jackpot high 5 race of the evening. Scratch number 5, Henry's in control. That's race 7, scratch the 5, Henry's in control. The jackpot high 5 carryover, just under $13,000. Well, another absolute gorgeous day for racing here in Winnipeg. Stretch?
It's all about Stretch today. You're just peeking over the sun, hoping to be part of the picture.
I'm a peeper. Okie dokie. Under mainly sunny, stretchy skies. The temperature, 26 degrees Celsius or 79 degrees Fahrenheit. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 22 minutes. And thank you for joining us this evening. Be sure to play Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace game with prizes for more than just the jackpot ace. Tickets for Chase the Ace are $5 and available in the lobby until 9 p.m. The draw takes place at about 9:30 and the current jackpot is over $5,000. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, make sure to stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet the races on your phone. That's right, on your phone or computer. And what's more, if you bet 100, you get 100. Some conditions do apply. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Tuesday night card of racing with a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3 and up. Only going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, this is one of those races taking a bit of a chance. It makes sense that the 3 is the favorite. I expected that. The angles on the 2Y, I'm going to try to turn the tables even after that last kind of poor effort is Mike Taphorn claims his horse back. I always like when that happens. And kind of has the horse off about just over 3 weeks, has a workout coming in. This horse back, this mare on one of the most impressive races, excuse me, the first couple weeks of the meet. We talked about how fast she was. I think he's going to give this horse a shot like that. And if it is, she's going to be long gone because she was that good. And so if she can get close, I don't think she's going to get to that level, but she is the speed of the speed. And at 7-2, I think that's absolutely worth a shot at that price.
No doubt about it. Neville Stevenson jumps back aboard, and he was the one that got the 2 wins early on this horse. I think Liaison Tune is a specialist. Going 5 and 5.5 furlongs, I think 6 furlongs is a little too far unless she gets a nursed lead through the first 3/8 of a mile. So I'm giving her a big shot too, but I went to number 3, By All, as my top selection. This horse has been running absolutely lights out this year. 6 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds. The only bad race was the first one of the year, so you throw that one out, and she's always in contention. You get a hot jockey in Ronaldo Cumberbatch, who won 4 races last night. She won't be too far away from Liaison Tune. I don't expect her to look her in the eye right away. I expect her to go after her with about 3/8 of a mile to go, and then I'm looking at a match race between the two of them. So I like 2 and the 3.
Yeah, we see it the same way. And just to add to the 3 that we had mentioned earlier, that the 3 has learned how to kind of come off the pace a little bit more, and that's why it makes sense to select her. We both used the 1 as the 3rd selection, just because 4 and 5 also are going to try to show some speed, and they don't necessarily are able to hang around as long. And if that's the case, then the 1 can kind of pick up the pieces. Can the 1 beat the top 2 selections? I guess maybe if all 4 of them battle it out and sets it up for the 1 closer sitting in the weeds for a late run. But yeah, certainly to include maybe an exacta or try.
Well, she'll be sitting last. There's no doubt about that. And she was beaten by Bayall and Tuscan Damsel, who came back to win yesterday. So those were 2 nice horses that NJ's Brass ran against. Another horse to look at, number 5, Lady Sunset. She's been showing speed, but unfortunately only for a half a mile, and we don't run half-mile races here. 5 furlongs will be the shortest she gets to see, but she's at 5.5 today, and with Liaison Tune in here, I don't think she's going to get a piece of this front end, but she's going to be chasing. She's got to get a race where there's no speed in it so she can go to the front end and show that good early run style and carry it all the way, but I just can't see it happening today.
Yeah, you can make a note. Maybe they'll try a different tactic, recognizing that they've got to try to come off the pace.
Kind of like those races in Grand Prairie.
Yeah.
But that was 2 years ago.
Yeah, fair enough. And then the last one is the 4. It's been running sharp. Very good for that level for sure, and only did lose to Bayall by a length and a quarter. So, again, kind of the wrong running style, but when a horse is sharp, maybe the horse can just kind of stalk and run evenly.
No doubt about it. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch started off.
Just an easy $10 exacta box. 2 and 3. Wasn't going to make any bold stand on anything in this one, so yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I thought the same thing, but I went after the tractor, trying to get a little bit more money. I went a $10 tractor wheel, 2-3, 2-3. With 1 for third, you might want to throw in the 4 as the other one. That would cost you $4. Mine only cost you $2, but I did a $10. So that's going to cost me $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is NJ's Brass, owned by Don Sandoval, trained by Lee Delaron with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Liaison Tune, owned by Cindy and Christopher Johnson and Jim Bencharski, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is By All, owned by Hillside Farms and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Thrills Legacy, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 5, Lady Sunset, owned by Hetty Kling and Maria Stanford, trained by Maria Stanford with Leroy Nelson. Post time for race number 1, 5 minutes away. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls kick it off, going 5.5. Compact field. Yes, the 3 is the favorite, deservingly so, but I'm going to try to beat her with the 2 horse at 3-1. I think that's fair odds. You've got the trainer back that knows this horse very well. lightning performance early in the season. She's going to be the speed of the speed. You're going to have to catch her. Depending how the track's playing, you might not be able to. Yes, the 3 can chase and take over. You want a bit of a long shot to help maybe your exactor come in, and that would be the 1. Won't be anywhere near the lead, be flying late. So 2, 3, and 1.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you in here. I think the 2 will have the lead early on. The 3 will be in a stalking role with the 4 right in behind. But I think the 2 and 3 are going to separate and run off on them. I do like the 1 to rally into it because the 5 is also going to show a little speed in here. But I think it's the 2 and 3 running around with the 3 in third. Good luck here in race number 1.
Post time!
NJ's Brass will be the first to step into the starting gate. Liaison Tune, the next one in. From the middle, the 4 to 5 favorite, Bayall. Walks up and in. 2 left to load. Thrills Legacy. And now just waiting on Lady Sunset to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Liaison Tune quickly goes out to the early lead. In between horses, By All is going to be in the stalking position. 3 wide, Lady Sunset. Thrills Legacy back in fourth, only 2 lengths off of it. And the early trailer will be NJ's Brass, who has about 6 to make up. The opening quarter, 23 seconds. It's Liaison Tune on the inside, By All. Looking her in the eye and poking a nose in front. Back in third is Thrills Legacy and Lady Sunset, and NJ's Brass still the trailer but making up ground. They hit the head of the lane. On the inside, Liaison Tune. On the outside, By All. These two still battling it out. NJ's Brass has made up a bunch of ground in third, but By All says that to the field, and she is gone. She's going to win it by a length and a half. NJ's Brass, second best. Third's going to go to Thrills Legacy, and fourth to Liaison Tune. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, By All, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, NJ's Brass. Third to number 4, Thrills Legacy. And fourth to number 2, Liaison Tune. They went the opening quarter, 23 seconds. The half, 46 and 4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 3, By All. By All is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Adios Charlie. Out of the mare, Bal Harbor Baby by Belong to Me. Owned by Hillside Farms and Right Attitude. Trained by Stephen Gaskin. And ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 3. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Scratch number 1, Striking Oil. Once again, in this the second race, scratch number 1, Striking Oil. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. They go to post in 21 minutes. As I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, this is your ultimate Chase the Ace place, which does raise money for the Final Furlong organization that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. You can not only win the jackpot by picking the Ace of Diamonds, but you'll win $100 if you pick either Joker and $25 for every other card. Tickets are just $5 each and available in the lobby. And take note that Final Furlong coffee mugs are also available for a minimum $10 donation at guest services. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was your race winner, number 3, By All, claimed by Shelley Brown, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Striking Oil. Quick look back at race number 1, By All. Wow, is this horse good right now?
Yeah, completely, well, not complete, ran well last year, but actually a new level of just being that consistent and just always there, very game. I will say, though, that one was flying late, and if I know obviously the jockeys know the distance, but much longer the one might have got there if they were...
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I think Ronaldo was all wrapped up. Wow, Ronaldo Cumberbatch on fire again for yesterday. Starts off with a win on the card.
Yeah.
Maybe we just look for him. And he is on number 4 outcome in here.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Here we go. Let's start with the 2. We both selected the 2 because we'll talk about the next horse in a second.
I'll let you talk about it.
All right. Anyway, Hannigan ran a real nice race last time, got in a duel with a bunch of the horses in here, including, well, more than just outcome last time. And they got it in the heated pace battle. But what I liked was put the speed away, and inside that last 16th, kind of rebroke and just got beat late by some of the late closers. So I think the same thing can happen, maybe a duel, but might get a bit of a breather, and the speed might carry. We know that Byall's just running solid, but she hung around the whole way. I think this horse can too. Gets brave. It keeps going and looks great in the paddock, all dolled up with some pink and everything. Look at that. Go ahead.
Okay, so is the pink going to make it run faster?
Yes, it will.
Okay. So, yeah, I like Hannigan also in here. I also like number 4, Outcome, was a winner 2 outs ago. Drawing off to win on Henry's in Control and Bro Code. That was a much easier field than it tested last time out, which did include Hannigan and Strong Arm. Ronaldo Cumberbatch, he was on the outside, and he was in that pace battle. But what he brings to the table today is a hot whip in his hand. As, like I say again, he's won 5 races, 4 yesterday and the first today. Outcome doesn't need the front end. This is a horse that can stalk just off it. If it runs that same race as Oaklawn Park, the maiden 10,000 maiden breaker, sat off the pace, got there, and then drew off to win. I think Outcome's another one with a big shot, and you're getting good odds right now at 4-1.
Agree. Yeah, that's one way that horse certainly can win for sure. You're going to let you. I notice how you skipped the 3. Okay,
of course I did.
I'll talk all about Strong Arm. If you're a place better, this is your horse to select. Horse always runs well. I didn't fall for the trap, unlike Kirt did once this year.
Yeah, first time out against Pucker. Yeah.
Looks good every time and looks good in the paddock. You're going to see how good he looks on the racetrack. He's going to start making a move on the turn and in the stretch and decide, you know what, I'll let somebody else win. If you're new to reading the programs, take a look. It says 32 races, and then there's a 2, and then there's 11. That's 11 second places. For whatever reason, some horses are just like that. And so then if you look at ASD, 24 races, 2 wins, 11 seconds again. So I can't explain it why you see this, but the horse has the figures. Absolutely can win the race. Should get a dream trip. If he didn't have that many seconds, it probably would have been, I know it would have been both of our selections.
Yeah, the only reason I took him first time out, I was getting 5-1. You picked the winner that day. Pucker went wire to wire at $3. But I was getting value on Strong Arm, but I was getting place value more than anything in the end. Another horse to take a look at, number 6, Doug's Pal. Doug's Pal shows speed. Did it early on, running second to Big Tony and beating Pucker. That was the first start of the year, and then has pretty well regressed since then. Was beaten by Strong Arm 2 outs ago by 6 lengths. And then beaten by Strong Arm and Hannigan, and Outcome last time out by 5 lengths. Doug's Pal doesn't have races in there to be good enough to be in the top 3, yes, but just hasn't been showing it to me lately.
Yeah, that's a good point that you mentioned. If runs back to how he can do that. I'm going to talk about Hot Soup. This is my third selection. And there's a chance that there is a big duel in here with a few of them, and that would set up Hot Soup closing late. Last race was a disaster. Didn't run very well. But I always like to give a horse a second chance over the track because it was the first time racing here, little different surroundings. Now it's been there, gets that start. There's some races from Mountaineer that makes that late close. It would be good enough. 6-1 is about the right price for this horse to take a shot. So that could be the one that gets strong arm late.
Well, yeah, no doubt about it. The horse does have the top jock on. Great trainer-jockey combo. And the running style, both of those wins were in a stalking role. So that could play very well to today. But I do like the inside horses. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch. Start us off. Whoa.
Yep, that's what we got. We're going big here. Place. I can make enough just on the place. 100 place 3.
Well, I hope you don't lose, buddy,
No.
or else you
can't lose, man.
I can lend you
You
some
can
money.
lend
I
me
made
that.
lots
All
last
right.
week. I'm going after the pick 3. I'm taking 2, 3, and 4 with 2, 3, and 5, and then rounding out with 4 and 7. I think there could be some prices in here. So I bet a $2 one for 36. A $1 one is 18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 2. And we'll see you back for race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Horse are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1, Striking Oil, was scratched. Number 2 is Hannigan, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Strong Arm, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 4 is Outcome, owned by B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Hot Soup, owned and trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 6, Doug's Pal, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Post time for race number 2 in 5 minutes. And in this, the second race, we have the HPPA Manitoba Best Turned Out Horse, and that is number 5, Hot Soup. Number 5, Hot Soup, the HPPA Manitoba Best Turned Out Horse, here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The boys going 6 furlongs. You can see a competitive betting race. Yes, the 3's a slight favorite, but let's start with the 2. Showed good early speed last time, battled the entire way, showed gameness to the wire. I think the speed's going to carry a little bit farther and just might go gate to wire. Of course, the 3 is going to get a dream trip, will make a late run and be right there. If you're looking for maybe a bit of higher price, a long shot bit of a closer would be the 5. Hot Soup will be sitting back and try to make a late run and upset them all. So I'll give you 2, 3, and 5.
Yeah, Stretch, I also like number 2, Hannigan. Looked like the winner inside the 16th pole, but was caught at the wire by a trio of horses. Hannigan ran good if it can clear. Big shot to win. Strong arm will be a stalker behind the 2 and 4. Has trouble hitting the winner's circle as it seems to run second all the time, but a big chance in here. And if you're looking to follow a hot jockey, number 4, Outcome, got beat last time out, but might turn the tables today. Good luck here in race 2. Hannigan, the first to be locked and loaded. Next up, the 6-5 favorite, Strong Arm. Outcome ready to go in from the middle. 2 left to load. Hot Soup. And now just waiting on Doug's Pal to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Strong Arm. Hard ridden to the outside. That's Doug's Pal showing speed, as is Hannigan on the inside. And these two lock horns on the early lead. Strong Arm recovering nicely. It's going to be the Stalker in third. Right in behind, Outcome in fourth. And your early trailers, Hot Soup. 7 off the early lead. The opening quarter, 23 seconds. And Hannigan now goes up by a half a length on Doug's Pal to the outside. 3 wide, Strong Arm. Gonna start to move into that early pace battle. Outcome is moving up sharply in fourth. And the trailer still Hot Soup. Hannigan with the lead through a half, 46-4, hitting the head of the lane. On the outside, Strong Arm digging in, but Hannigan still up by a length and a half. Strong Arm moving up with every stride as they're coming up to the 16th pole, and Strong Arm looking Hannigan in the eye, but just doesn't want to go by. And Hannigan is going to hold on. Strong Arm is second best. Very close for third between Doug's Pal and Outcome. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds, the half 46-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-4. Results of the photo show the winner number 2, Hannigan. Second goes to number 3, Strong Arm. Third to number 6, Doug's Pal. And fourth to number 4, Outcome. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 2, that's number 2, Hannigan. Hannigan is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Mastery, out of the mare Batala by Smart Strike. Owned and trained by Elton Dickey, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention back down to the winner's enclosure. The CTHS Manitoba and HBPA Manitoba and Assiniboia Downs have created a new monthly program that recognizes Manitoba breds and the respective trainers. Each race points are awarded on a 1st through 5th basis, and at the end of each month, the point totals will be calculated, and the leading point earning trainer will be presented with a $500 cash prize and a $200 Assiniboia Downs gift card. These are the final August standings. In the winner's enclosure, Wayne King representing the CTHS, Blaine McLaren representing the HBPA Manitoba, and Darren Dunn representing Assiniboia Downs make a presentation to the August Manitoba Strong winner. Congratulations, Lise Pruitt. Lise Pruitt, she won by a nose with 37 points over trainer Devin Gittins with 36. Congratulations, Lise Pruitt, Manitoba Strong winner. In the upcoming 3rd race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, there are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4, number 1, Capture the Glory, will not run on lay 6. That's race number 4, number 1, Capture the Glory, will not run on lay 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 5, Henry's in Control. That's race number 7, scratch number 5, Henry's in Control. The Doris Voles Memorial Furlong, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering here in race 3. They go to post in 18 minutes. You new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the 2nd level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And yes, this is the first leg of the 20-cent wager called the Jackpot Pick 5, coming up right here in race 3. If your ticket is the only correct one, picking the winners of races 3 to 7, you're going to win the whole jackpot, which will be over $250,000. And when there's more than one winner, a consolation is paid out, and the jackpot keeps growing. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was your race winner, number 2, Hannigan. Claim by Lee Delaron, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We're kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with the $3,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2 stretch. Well, yes, Hannigan did win, but I think that was more strong arm lost.
Yeah, I agree with you there. That looked like in a garden spot. Did break a step slow.
Yeah, but that didn't matter.
No.
Stanley Chady with the 16th of a mile to go. He went in front by a half a length, and it looked like he was cruising to victory. And then Strongard said, "Hey, buddy, what are you doing? Hey, come on up here."
Yeah.
And then lost that photo.
And Hannigan is one of those game horses we've seen. That last race, even the horse ran
Was
fourth,
beating a neck.
But you just see that effort in the stretch and just kept battling. And so I'm going to give a little credit to Hannigan. That's just one of those horses that likes to try, and Strong Arm's just more of a friendly type horse.
And your $100 place bet gave you $50 to play with for the rest of the evening.
Yeah, nice profit there. Here we go.
All right, race number 3. Who do you like? What do you got?
Good sequence for the pick 5. Somebody's going home if they're the lone ticket for, well, you see it up there. It'll be over $250,000 for sure. I'm going to start in. This is a wide open race. I like the 6, but it's not my top
1
selection.
to 2.
Yeah, I don't understand those odds, but
someone likes it.
Yeah, and that's fair. The horse has been running well. Let's start with my top selection. Jake's on camera today. We've got Pucker. I like this horse a few times when he's won, actually. I've kind of timed it right. Didn't like him the last 2. I did like how he ran last time, was battling and just kept going and didn't quit. If you look at 2 back, how poorly the horse kind of quit. Last time, showed really good early pace, kept battling, and makes that kind of sneaky, that 5,000 non-4, which is a tough condition, into this 3,500. You got to read the conditions. Lots of conditions involved in this one. So I'm thinking speed of the speed, and may just keep going 9 to 2 now, or $11 is a great price, I think, anyway.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Could be loose, but I think he's going to get company from number 1, Bite the Bullet Bro. So I went to a closer in here. I went to the 2, Cabin John. Here's a horse that 2 outs ago was beaten by 3.5 lengths, but had some trouble early on in the turn. That was a tough race with Danza Rebel and El Chairman. Then went 7 furlongs. El Chairman was much the best in there, and Hoochie Coochie Sam ran second and came back, jumped up to 5,000. And Hoochie Coochie Sam again ran second. Plum Lucky, the 3rd place finisher, dropped in for 1,500 and beat a Nair who did come back to win. So Cabin John was in with a lot of horses that are doing really well. So that's why I like him, and he's going to be a closer. He doesn't have to go to the lead, and I'm going to get 7-1.
Yeah, he's in my top 3 for sure in a tough race, using him in the pick 5. Let's talk about the favorite, 3 to 5. Talked about it on the show. I like the horse. I like that last race. Looked good coming off the pace. It's going to have to do that today with Pucker in here. Just rounding into shape. I think the price is going to go up a lot higher. watch for the price. 3 to 5 is too low. You need I think about 3 or 4 to 1 for sure.
Yeah, this is so much tougher than Yodeler's Way's last race. I also like number 3, Senior Blair. I'm getting 17 to 1 on Senior Blair. Back-to-back losses to Danza Rebel. Wake Up Call was a big dropper. Ran really good 3 and 4 outs ago in a stalking role. I think that's what the horse is going to have to do today. We just seen Chavi and Chow and Elton Dickey team up for the win on Hannigan in race number 2. So Senior Blair, 17 to 1. I'd be all over that if it stays.
For sure. And just the morning line favorite happens to be 5 to 1, and that's Bite the Bullet Bro. And so that horse is going to battle it out front, can get game. If you think him put away the speed, certainly can win.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Jackpot pick 5 times stretch. What do you got?
All right, here we go. I'm taking a few in the first because I think it's extremely tough. I'll take 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6 with the all button, so I'm pretty confident there. With the 4, keying the 4, keying the 3 in race 6, and taking a bunch in the last 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got some long shots in there. Taking a chance on a couple legs so I can spread out.
And myself, I'm taking 2, 3, 5 in here with 1, 3, 6, 7 with 2, 4, 7. Then I'm keying the same 3 horse, rounding it out with 2, 6, 7, and 8. My ticket 28.80. Good luck with all your wagers. Here in race 3, we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3, the Doris Vols Memorial Furlong. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Bite the Bullet Bro, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Cabin John, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Senior Blair, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Black Ops, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is Pucker, owned by Primetime Stables, trained by Murray Duncan with Tyrone Nelson. Rounding out the field is number 6, Yodeler's Way, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badry. The Doris Vols Memorial Furlong kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They go to post in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The boys going 6 furlongs. Competitive race. It's the 6 is the favorite. Let's start with the 5 at 5-2, showing really good early pace. I think can battle and keep going. It's one of these horses that just is so fast early, and then it's going to be catchy if you can. Who can close late? That's potentially the 6. Great race last time. And then a bit of a price at 8-1. Kirt's top selection is the 2. He'll be closing late. Won't be near the lead. So I'll give you 5, 6, and 2.
See some battling between the 1 and the 5 in here. So I did go to number 2, Cabin John. Gets a cut back in distance from 7 furlongs to 6 furlongs today. Came out of a really tough race 2 outs ago. This horse can close from off the pace, and I think that Tom Gardapi Jr. is heating up, so I like the 2 horse. I also like the 3, Senior Blair. This horse is going off at 16-1. Maybe tie up the 2 and 3 for boxcars. Good luck here in race number 3. Kevin John, the first one to step into the starting gate. Next up, Senior Blair. From the middle, Black Ops goes in. Pucker's turn. The current co-favorite at 2-1. 2 left to load. Yodeler's Way, the other 2-1 co-favorite. Cabin John fractious in the starting gate. Cabin John still restless. And the last load, Bite the Bullet Bro. They're at the post. Bite the Bullet Bro almost in. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Pucker shows some early speed, but so does Bite the Bullet Bro on the inside, who now takes over the early lead. Pucker on the outside in second, 3 wide, Yodeler's Way. Senior Blair on the inside in fourth with Cabin John hugging the rail, and the early trailer will be Black Ops. The opening quarter, 23-3. 3 across the track. Bite the Bullet Bro. In between horses, Pucker. 3 wide, Yodeler's Way right there. Cabin John settled back in 4. Senior Blair in 5th. And the trailer still Black Ops. Bite the Bullet Bro. Cuts the half in 46-3. Hits the head of the lane. It's Bite the Bullet Bro with the lead by 3. In between horses, battling back, Pucker to the outside, Yodeler's Way, coming up the rail, Cabin John, Bite the Bullet Bro with Yodeler's Way. Now swooping on by, Yodeler's Way gets the win. Bite the Bullet Bro in second, third to Pucker, and fourth to Cabin John. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Yodeler's Way, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Bite the Bullet Bro. Third to number 5, Pucker. And fourth to number 2, Cabin John. They went the opening quarter 23-3. The half 46-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, the Doris Vols Memorial Furlong. That's number 6, Yodeler's Way. Yodeler's Way is a big gelding, 8 years old, by Empire Way. Out of the mare Magic Yodeler by Swiss Yodeler. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-1. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. Number 1, Capture the Glory, will not run on Lasix. That's here in race number 4. Number 1, Capture the Glory, will not run on Lasix. The only other change in this evening's pick 4, turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 5, Henry's in Control. That's race number 7, scratch to 5. Henry's in Control. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. Well, if you want to keep up with all the local horse racing news and events at the Downs, then be sure to subscribe to our weekly newsletter, The Inside Track. You can subscribe at asdowns.com. And you better hurry. Only 15 minutes left to give yourself a chance to go home with more than $5,000 in your pocket if you get drawn to play Chase the Ace and you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Get your tickets at guest services in the lobby for just $5. And remember, you're helping support Final Furlong that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, multiple claims to report. First off, claim for $3,500, number 2, Cabin John, claim by Lee Delaron, owner-trainer. Also claim for $3,500, number 4, Black Ops, claim by Norbert Gashane, owner-trainer. Also claim for $3,500, number 5, Pucker, claim by Silver D Stable, trainer Shelley Brown. And also claim for $3,500, your race winner, number 6, Yodeler's Way, claimed by Lane Bremner, trainer Lee Delaron. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. We're kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 6 furlong distance. Quick look back at race number 3. Well stretched, the early money on Yodeler's Way, and the horse dug in late to get the win.
Yeah, it didn't disappoint. Somebody was on it. What I had mentioned just before, why I did like the horse, was my second selection. Just this time of year, you just see horses just running game, and a couple of the other ones that were dropping kind of ran a little flat. So you've got to really make note. We've got just over 4 weeks of racing left, and it's hard to turn a horse around after a long racing meet. So pay attention to that.
Yeah, good win. Okay, on to race number 4. Not going to get any easier.
No, not easy at all. If you saw the pick 5 ticket, I hit the all button. Just wait till you see who I pick in the pick 4. All right, let's start with. All right, Jake, let's find the 3. That happens to be both of our selections. It's actually, I believe, it is the longest shot on the board at 15-1, the morning line anyway. 5-1 right now. I think that's somewhere between that, maybe an 8-1 going up. Both Kirt and I probably see the same thing, that we think there's a pace battle up front. There is so much speed in here. You've got about, I thought, 5 potential speed horses to battle it up front. So then,
well, for sure, 1, 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, so there you go. And so you're named 4, and once you get 4, it's already going. It's not like there's just 2. So there's a couple key races in this race. This horse is why I like the 3. Has already won twice here. What did win for 5, then moved up. Last race for the 75 was a tough race, I thought anyway, in a pretty good time, good figures. Runs back to that race, and the speed backs up. Watch out. Could won't like the board because it's down to 9-2, but that makes sense. There's many good reasons to like that one.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Another horse I like in here, number 1, Capture the Glory. Yes, one of the speed horses, but will take advantage of being on the outside. Will not run on Lasix today, and Capture the Glory taking a huge drop in class, missing the first level allowance, missing the 75, but in for 5,000. This horse, if they think that the horse was done, so to say, they could go to 25 non-winners of the year, but they stopped at 5,000, and that's why I like the horse. Draws inside, does have really good speed, showed it against It's That Time. It's That Time won those 2 races, and since has won 2 out of the 3 older boy stakes races. So Capture the Glory on the inside right now took a pile of money down to 2-1. I think this horse has a big shot.
I guess when Kirt talks, they listen. Let's move on to the 6th horse is my second selection. This horse is also making a drop, but 1 for 5, and then has been so competitive the last 3 races in there. And so just being there, and Jerry Gorno just won the last race. And
With Craven Badry aboard.
Exactly. So stick with the hot combination. Just tries all the time. Is probably it will be wide, but it's just so game and just keeps battling. And so the class might be the difference. So at 5-1, that's about the right price.
Yeah, this is a horse that's a double dropper in here. Missed the 75, in for 5. House Limit would be 1-9. Majestic Street would be 1-9. Even Golden Eyed would be 1-9 in this race. So Dazzle and Mischief, you get a bargain at 5-1. I also like number 7, Warbridge. I expect the odds to climb from 9-1. This horse has showed some life so far this year. Had a great year last year, 6 for 9, top 2, with 3 wins in 3 seconds. Hasn't been able to crack the win column. Ran great last time out where Drizzy controlled the front end and hung on for the win. And Warbridge came from the dead last. If it does that same kind of race today, I think the pace could be there. And if that does happen, Warbridge just might light up the tote board at a big price.
Very possible funny story on the 7, as I told you off camera. I print off my programs or forms, and it ended up the 7 was on the next page. I probably would have selected the 7 in there for
That's
third.
why I was surprised that you didn't, because you
Yes.
like this horse so much. We made money last year left and right off
For
it.
sure. So the tip for everybody, that when you print off your programs, make sure you turn all the pages, because that would be the worst. I caught it late, so I do like.
So it's not just the rookies that make that mistake.
No, and I probably won't be the last time. I'll mention the 5, Not Afraid, just running really game. There is a lot of other speed in here, but this horse has been running really well. 2 back, came off the pace, looked good doing it. Might run it that way. I don't like 2-1, but a horse to consider in there for sure.
Yeah, another horse to look at, that's number 4, Diddley. This horse was a wire-to-wire winner 3 outs ago for 75. Went up to the first level allowance. Couldn't contend there, but only got beat by 6 lengths. Last time out, they tried to stretch it out. This horse needs to make the front end. Didn't make it, and ended up fading to be 6, beating almost double digits. Diddley needs a race with less speed, I think, for him to show his best.
Fair. And let's talk about the 2 horse at 10-1, who is the longest shot on the board. Was one of the few horses that day that went gate to wire. It was a closing track. This horse battled every step of the way and was losing, and actually came back and won the photo. So that's a big sign of gameness. Again, it kind of likes to be on or near the lead, but with Carino, he might recognize it and sit just off. 10-1 is more fair. A value play for sure.
Yeah, but last year this horse used to show a late close in almost every start, and then it started showing a little bit of speed where they tried something different. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Stretch, start us off.
No, I've got this race figured out.
You got it all figured out? I can see that.
I do have it all figured out.
At least you know you're going to get the first leg.
I've got all in this race. I find it next to impossible. Then King the 4, King the 3, hitting the all at the last race, hoping for some long shots in there, bookending the alls, 56.
All right, myself, I'm taking 1, 3, 6, and 7 in here. Then I'm taking 2, 4, and 7. Keen the 3, rounding out with 6, 7, and 8. That'll cost $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. Horse are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Capture the Glory, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Drizzy, owned by Ira Donald and Kane Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is Fair Challenge, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Tyrone Nelson. Number 4 is Diddley, owned by MMKC, trained by Ryan Jarlis with Leroy Nelson. Number 5 is Not Afraid, owned by Rick Lowe, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Dazzle and Mischief, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 7, Warbridge, owned by Quinny Racing, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Stanley Chady Jr. Post time for race number 4 in 5 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The boys going 6 furlongs. You can see the betting board. It is completely wide open. Yes, the 5's a bit of the favorite. Let's start with the 3 because I think there's a big pace battle up front between at least 4, maybe 5 horses. So you better find the closer. That's Fair Challenge. Will be coming from the back. Others to look at. The horse that is also making a drop is the 6. Can sit just off, will battle and try to take over and hold off the closers. The favorite is Not Afraid. That's the 5. Shows a lot of speed. Is up against it. A little too low for me, but I'll still go 3, 6, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. A lot of speed in here, and I went to the same closer, Fair Challenge. Started off the season in great form, winning 2 in a row. Has been in some tough races since, but this should set up for his late running style. I also like number 1, Capture the Glory. You're getting 7-1 right now. This is a horse that was at the second level allowance, just under the stake horses, dropping in here off Lasix today from a top barn. I'm going to give you a 3-1. Good luck here in race 4. Capture the Glory, the first to step into the starting gate. Next up, Drizzy. Fair Challenge's turn. Diddley from the middle. Set to go in. That's 7-5 favorite, Not Afraid. Just 2 left to load. On the outside, Warbridge. And now just waiting on Dazzling Mischief. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, away well, Dazzling Mischief and Not Afraid. In the inside, Drizzy also going to lead with Capture the Glory, and in between horses, Diddley, 5 across the track. Watching the action, that's going to be Warbridge and Fair Challenge, the early trailer. The opening quarter, 23 seconds. It's Capture the Glory on the inside, Drizzy in the middle. Also in the middle, Diddley, Not Afraid, Dazzling Mischief to the outside. A little bit of trouble in that turn, and now it's just a threesome. On the front end, it's Dazzling Mischief, in between horses, Not Afraid, and on the rail, Diddley, 46 and 4 to the half. These 3 hit the head of the lane, and on the outside, Dazzling Mischief with that short lead. On the inside, Diddley fighting back with Not Afraid. Fair Challenge coming with a run, and Warbridge belatedly, but it's Dazzling Mischief who's gonna hang on and get the win. Second best is gonna be Diddley. Third is gonna be Warbridge, and fourth, Not Afraid. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 4. Now in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 4, that's number 6, Dazzling Mischief. Dazzling Mischief is a big gelding, 7 years old by Into Mischief. Out of the mare, Love That Dazzle by Dazzling Falls. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to unofficial victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 3. Should the results stand official, congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno and jockey Praven Badri, who team up for the double. Back-to-back wins for trainer Jerry Gorno and jockey Praven Badri. The Stewards of posted number 6, Dazzling Mischief, as your unofficial winner. Second goes to number 4, Diddley. Third to number 7, Warbridge. And fourth to number 5, Not Afraid. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the Stewards have decided that the top 4 finishers will stay as they are. 6, 4, 7, 5. That will become official, but there was a disqualification. Number 2, Drizzy, was disqualified from 6th and placed 7th for interference with number 1, Capture the Glory. So once again, 6, 4, 7, 5 official, but the 2 was disqualified for interference with the 1, Capture the Glory, and placed last. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the inquiry tape from race number 4. Pay special attention to the horse on the rail. That's number 1, Capture the Glory. And the one right beside it, the 2 in white, that is Drizzy. This is the North Tower head-on shot coming into the turn. And as you see, number 2, Drizzy, goes in and interferes with number 1, Capture the Glory, and thus the disqualification. Once again, pay special attention. The jockey in red closest to the rail and the jockey in white. There's the contact right there. And Drizzy was disqualified from 6th and placed 7th. In the upcoming 5th race, there are no changes. Kicking off the late pick 3 here in race number 5. And be sure to check out our new player portal at asdowns.com. All the information you need on ASD Live Racing in one convenient place. Watch live racing access, free online ASD programs, expert selections, and more. Scan the QR code on the player portal ad in your program to go there now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Quite the log jam at the 3/8 pole, but Jerry Gorno and Praven Badri, they got the job done.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to run with the hot combo, and that's the hot combo today. We had Cumberbatch yesterday, so watch that.
He still got one in the first race, Cumberbatch.
He did.
So he's
yes,
still hot.
he's still hot. He is still hot. We called it a big duel, and they went around, and just how game that 6-horse battled every step of the way. So full credit there.
All right, on to race number 5.
Okay, so I like a horse quite a bit here, and that's the 4. Ran a really nice race last time. Ended up just kind of inherited the lead, and Carino just took full advantage of it. I don't think he's going to get the lead. Kirt doesn't think so either. This horse does not need the lead, so can get a nice garden spot behind potentially a few of the speed horses. I like how this horse just took off. I like to call it a push-button horse sometimes, and that's what happened at the top of the stretch. The Ragatag, who is a classy horse in himself, pressed and then took off, and he didn't end anywhere, and Savage Love got the dream trip to get up. I thought this was an easier field than she's facing today. Like I said, it's one of my better plays on the card.
Yeah, I like Dixie Mo also in here, but I do like number 2, Little Miss Zach at a price. She did not get out of the gate at all last time out, and that put Dixie Mo on the lead. Little Miss Zach, she's got really good early foot. She can show that at least for 5/8 of a mile. I expect her to be on the front end, controlling the front. But the distance is a little bit of a question mark. Beat easier down in Fargo, and really hasn't tested the distance here at the Downs. We're going to see if she can get it, but I think she's the horse that has to be caught, but Dixie Mo's the one to beat.
That's fair. My second choice is the 5. Was running 3-year-old stake races against Burrow Down. You're not going to beat her at this track. That last race, just for me, kind of woke up. Has a maintenance work coming in. I think this horse has the potential to improve. Has a lot of starts, but that last race was just important to me. Beat Savage Love by a bunch, and Savage Love was competitive in this field last time. So by default, I've kind of moved the 5 up.
And also look at number 7, Arouse and Go. I like this horse on the drop from 75 last time out. Easily went wire to wire, jumps back up to this level, and should fit very well in here. There is no Fox appeal, even though it's a double jump for Arouse and Go. Draws outside, probably sitting right behind Little Miss Zach early. So I think this one has a shot. So let's go to our wagers here in race number 5 stretch. What do you got?
All right, we're going to go a win bet in this one, 25. I was lucky enough and fortunate enough yesterday to win on 25, so we're running with the $25 win bets. I think all of us that play the races or gamble a little bit have their, kind
favorite numbers to play with.
Certain like that or some...
whatever works.
Right, yeah.
All right, myself, I'm going a $10 exactor wheel, 4 with 2-7. That'll cost $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. Horse on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Blame It on Brew, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Little Miss Zach, owned by Darren J. and Stephanie Nieswag, trained by Lise Pruitt with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Savage Love, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Leroy Nelson. Number 4 is Dixie Mo, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is Kim's Texas Bling, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 6 is That's a Lot of Bling, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickeness. Rounding out the field is number 7, Arouse and Go, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Chavi and Chow. Post time for race number 5, 3 minutes away. And we've drawn our winning ticket number in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. That number 2156. Once again, winning ticket number 2156 for Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. You'll have 5 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor south end. But don't throw your tickets away if winning ticket number 2156 does not show up in 5 minutes. There will be a redraw.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Here we go. Girls going 7.5 furlongs, which is 2 turns here. Sometimes you try to beat the favorites, and sometimes you jump on board, and that's what's happening here. I've gone to the 4. She is the favorite. She deserves to be the favorite. That last race was just stellar. Will sit just off the pace and runs back close to that last race. Should not have trouble beating this field again. Others to look at, maybe to complete your exact or try, and that would be the 5, Kim's Texas Bling. Will sit off the pace as well, try to make a late run, and a bigger long shot at 13-1 is the 3. So I'll give you 4, 5, and 3.
Yeah, Stretch, I also like number 4, Dixie Mo. Big race last time out, but don't expect her to be on the front end. I'm expecting number 2, Little Miss Zach, to be there. I expect her to show that early speed, have a couple lengths on the field, and Arouse and Go won't be too far away, the 7 horse. But Dixie Mo, I think, will stalk those 2 and try and pounce on them late. But I'm loving the 16-1 on Little Miss Zach, the 2. Good luck here in race 5. Blame It On Brew, the first one to step in. Next up, Savage Love. Dixie Mo, the even money favorite, goes in. Kim's Texas Bling is next. That's a lot of bling. Walks right in. Just 2 left to load. A rousing go to the outside. And just waiting on Little Miss Zach. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Little Miss Zach flashes her early speed. And Kim's Texas Bling and Dixie Mo, they're going to settle in behind. A rousing go back in fourth. Fifth is going to be Savage Love. Then That's a Lot of Bling. And Blame It On Brew, the early trailer. Little Miss Zach cuts the opening quarter in 24-3. Dixie Mo breathing down her neck, a length and a half back in second. A rousing go. Making a bid in third, coming up the rail. Savage Love in fourth, back in fifth. Kim's Texas Bling, then That's a Lot of Bling in the early trailer. Still Blame It On Brew, only 10 out of it. The half 49 seconds, and Little Miss Zach has company. On the outside with Dixie Mo. Savage Love biding time, right in behind them in third, making a move in fourth. That's a Lot of Bling. They're coming to the head of the lane. Little Miss Zach in an all-out drive, looking to thread the needle. Savage Love comes up the rail. Dixie Mo on the outside. Savage Love now takes over. Dixie Mo back to second. A late rally on the inside. Blame It On Brew, but it's going to be Savage Love. Gonna win it by 3. Dixie Mo second best. Third's gonna go to Blame It On Brew. And fourth to Kim's Texas Bling. The Stewarts will post to number 3, Savage Love, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Dixie Mo. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:15-1. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35-3. Results of the photo show number 1, Blame It On Brew, finishing third. Fourth goes to number 5, Kim's Texas Bling. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 5, that's number 3, Savage Love. Savage Love is a dark bear brown filly, 3 years old, by Lord Nelson. Out of the mare Kiss at Midnight by DeCarchi. Owned and trained by Elton Dickey and ridden to victory by Leroy Nelson. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135 and 3. Congratulations goes out to trainer Elton Dickey, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Elton Dickey. Race 5 is official. In the upcoming 6th race, there are no changes. Kicking off late double wagering, they'll go to post in 18 minutes. Our Club West Gaming Lounge, featuring 140 VLTs, is open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Be sure to enter our Spin to Win game every Thursday and Friday for a chance to spin the wheel for up to $100. And in tonight's Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace, Wendy M. went to the board and selected the 6 of clubs. So she took home $25, and the jackpot keeps growing. Over $5,200 in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Elton Dickey saddles his second winner. Savage Love stalked on the rail and got through.
Yeah, the race went how we expected. The you called the 2 going to the lead. We thought the 4 would stalk, and I thought the 3 would sit back. And the 3 just was that much better today, and I would say maybe the 4 regressed a little after that big effort. A good race by the 4, but it was the 3's day today along that rail.
Yeah, I think the 3 really likes a route of ground, and that's going to play into her running style in the future. All right, on to race number 6. 9 to 5 right now. I don't expect that at post time.
No, neither do I. She's been running well. The first start she needed one, then the next one was a nice race on the outside, and last race ran a real good race, battled every step of the way. I believe there's at least three in that duel last time, put all the speed away, and just got beat by a horse that had an absolute dream trip behind the duel. And this horse, beat the rest of the field by a length, where the 2 had a perfect trip, couldn't get up. I just think that this is the race for her to win. As mentioned on ASD Live, this is my last shot for her on this. 9 to 5 is more than fair, but I think you're right. She's going to drop in value.
Yeah, I'm going to talk about the first-time starters. I like the same horses as you. Number 6, Teeman's Flair. The dad had 2 wins from 6 to a mile on a 16th. The mom broke her maiden at Woodbine for $50,000. This one has 2 full sisters doing the running in Alberta. One of them, 16 starts, 2 wins, $25K, going 6 and 7 furlongs. But another one, another full sister, 24 starts, 5 wins, $32K, but 1 first time out, going 3.5 furlongs. And she is just a sprinter. Maybe Teeman's Flair, not much indication on the board at 20 to 1. But if she runs like her full sister, you might have to throw her in.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, it was probably one at in BC or in the Alberta. Alberta was where the 3.5. Yeah, they have those on the old track probably. Yeah, that makes sense. If those speed goes out, it then sets it up for somebody else. I'll go to the 5 if the 5 comes off the pace. If it gets dueling with the first-time starters in the 3, I don't think the 5 is going to end up anywhere. It's just I've liked those races 3 and 4 back when the horse sat just off, and that's the key for me on this. If battling up front could be in trouble, but that's my second selection.
Yeah, another first-time starter in here, number 8, Moonlight Charlotte. The dad, True Sense, was unraced, but a half-brother to Street Sense. The mom, 2 Dorcas. She was a speedball. She had 6 wins, $88,000 in earnings. She has 1 sibling in it and at the races, and it's a half sibling, and that's Better Make That 2, who started off this year with 3 consecutive wins as a Manitoba bred. So maybe Moonlight Charlotte, decent works, and is taking a little money at 8-1.
Yeah, it's good data, good research on that, coming up with that. And your third selection or second selection?
That's number 2, Hatshepsut. I liked this horse last time at 7-1, behind A Lot to Like. And this horse ran game late down the lane, was gaining at the end. But what I like today is they're adding blinkers on, and that might sharpen the speed of Hatshepsut. And if he could sit a little bit closer to A Lot to Like, it might have a chance for the win. But I think this horse is definitely a player in here.
I think the horse is in the money for sure, and it'll be. Well, we'll see if the horse can wake up with the blinkers. Just always take note of horses that have only had one start, and that's the 4. Didn't show much, maybe a little of a late close, but we've seen horses wake up quite a bit after a first start. So maybe that's one you throw in there for second or third or fourth.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 7, The Naked Truth. Good race first time out against Mia Bear, who's beaten up the first level allowance mares. And then came back in the R.C. Anderson. Yeah, was beaten by Mia Bear again and VNA. Maybe this horse just didn't like going the mile. But with that 6 furlong race, that was a tough one to be in first time out. I think this horse can improve off that effort. And another good not a big long shot currently, 5-2.
Yeah, a little surprised on that, but they're looking at the company, and that could be.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you got?
Well, I didn't think there would be much of a price on the 3, so I just decided, $20 exactor, 3 and 5.
And myself, I'm just doing the $10 tractor, 3 on top of 2525. That'll cost 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horse are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Spears T, owned and trained by Alan Brown with Nyrone Austin. Number 2 is Hatshepsut, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is A Lot to Like, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 4 is Can't Catch Me, owned by Club 3D, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 5 is White Rose Spirit, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is T-Man's Flair, owned and trained by Alan Brown with Chavin Chow. Number 7 is The Naked Truth, owned by Colleen Garrett, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Running out the field is number 8, Moonlight Charlotte, owned and trained by Les Scramstead with Neville Stevenson. Post time for race number 6, 2 minutes away.
Here we go. The girls going 6 furlongs. These are maidens, horses that have never won a race before. I'm going to go right to the favorite, the 3. She is sitting on a win. A couple real good efforts the last 2 times. I don't think she's going to get as much pressure. If she gets loose on that front end, she's going to be really tough to beat. Others to look at is that's a price is the 5, 7-1. I do like this horse to run second because I think this time they're going to sit just back and try to make a late run. To complete the top 3 is the 2, 9-2. So I'll give you 3, 5, and 2.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. I like number 3 a lot to like. I expect it to go off at about 1-2 at post time, but definitely the one to beat. Number 2, Hat Chip Suit, gets blinkers on today. I think that's going to help her sit a little bit closer, and I do like the 5, White Rose Spirit. The 2 first-time starters, 6 and 8, have really good families. If you're going to take a shot at 25 and 15-1, good luck here in race 6. The front gates are now open for Spears T to enter the starting gate. Next up, Hatshepsut. The 4 to 5 favorite, A Lot to Like, will be the next one in. Can't Catch Me's turn. White Rose Spirit set to go in. Teeman's Flair, one of the 2 first-time starters, now moves up. And in, 2 left to load, The Naked Truth. And just waiting on the other firster, Moonlight Charlotte to the outside. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Moonlight Charlotte broke a running. In between horses, The Naked Truth now takes over the early lead. Moonlight Charlotte to the outside, settled back on the rail. That's White Rose Spirit. In between horses is going to be Teeman's Flair. A Lot to Like coming up the inside. A big gap to Hatshepsut. And your 2 early trailers are going to be Spears T and Can't Catch Me. 23-3 the opening quarter, and The Naked Truth with the lead by a length, breathing down the neck. A Lot to Like to the outside. Back in third, White Rose Spirit with Hatshepsut making a bid on the outside, and Teeman's Flair. They hit the head of the lane. The Naked Truth with that lead, but diminishing with A Lot to Like with dead aim on the outside, and the favorite takes over with a 16th of a mile to go. A Lot to Like is going to draw off to win by 5. Rallying for second, Hatshepsut. Third to The Naked Truth, and fourth to White Rose Spirit. The Stewart's supposed to number 3, A Lot to Like, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Hatshepsut. Third to number 7, The Naked Truth. And fourth to number 5, White Rose Spirit. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 48-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 6. That's number 3, A Lot to Like. A Lot to Like is a dark Bear Brown filly, 3 years old, by Hit at a Bomb. Out of the mare, Cedar Summer, by Souvenir Copy. Owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack, and ridden to victory by Stanley Chady Jr. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 4. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Kicking off jackpot, high 5 wagering. Scratch number 5, Henry's in control. That's race number 7, scratch the 5, Henry's in control. The jackpot high 5 carryover, just under $13,000, and they'll go to post in 17 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $3.95, and half-price appetizers, plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 1 mile. Scratch the 5. Henry's in control. A look back at race number 6. The big favorite, a lot to like, did not disappoint.
Yeah, I really liked the ride too. That was kind of the ride from 2 back. Just didn't
Very patient.
Very patient, and just eased out and moved. Didn't panic. Felt that the 7 was probably going to come back. Speaking of that, the 7 ran a nice wake-up race. Ran really well, I thought. Watch out. You're going to see that horse just improve next time.
And Hatship suit with the blinkers on.
Closed late, so you'll be betting Hatsuit, whatever
Hatship
that
suit
thank
next
you.
time out,
unless
it's 5.5 furlongs.
And I will be betting the Naked Truth next time.
All right, on to race number 7, Stretch. Who do you like in here?
All right, it's a tough race. We do have the same selection. Just kind of certain handicapping angles I like to use. This horse was in 5,000 non-3, won the non-3, literally drops in quality, or
in
class. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for, but not the claiming price. So this is one of my favorite angles because the trainer owners are still in the same spot, but now they're running against easier after a win, which rarely happens, and that's the case of this one. I thought average success going 2 turns. It's hit and miss there. Last year was in the money a few times going to 2 turns. That would be the only hesitant for me not to make this a prime play, but that's certainly my top selection.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 6, Bodymore Heath. Ran a big race 2 outs ago, going 7.5 furlongs, only to lose by a length to 2 ralliers. Last time out, outcome proved to be best and was right there with Henry's in control and Bro Code. Only lost a narrow photo. This horse really hasn't run a bad race since it came to Assiniboia Downs with 2/3 and a 4th. And this horse maybe doesn't even have to be on the lead, but it will be close. And I think it likes that distance just because of that maiden breaking effort at Sam Houston. And you're getting a good price at 13-1.
For sure. I like that horse too, hence the second selection. I went just in case when you're taking a few horses or you want to make sure you have in case there's a different scenario and the 6 doesn't go. 2's your closer in the race. Think's going to get a pretty good trip. Has closed the last couple times. Henry's in control would have been my top selection, so it certainly moves the 2 up. Was closing late. I think you're going to see the same kind of thing, kind of a late close. So that's the one that I think, for me, is kind of the one that I think's in the top 3 the most.
Yeah, another one at a price is number 7, Benroy. Bodymore Heath, the 6 has speed, the 8 has speed, the 9 has speed. You could even throw in even the 4-horse Chicago Roll coming off all those sprint races. That horse can also show a little speed in here. So that'll play to Benroy, who has a big late closing kick. Showed it 3 and 4 outs ago. 2 outs ago, the speed stuck around. Had a terrible break. Last time out, made a little bit of a move, but it was belated. But Praven Badgery jumps back aboard. He's got 2 wins on the card, looking for the hat trick. Devin Gittins won 2 yesterday. Watch out. If this horse does win, the winner's circle will be packed.
It will be packed, for sure. I'll mention the 1 horse along the rail. 2 back, 1 big. Yes, it was at a lower level than ran a nice second to Guaranteed Delivery. We're going to find out how this horse can handle the 2 turns. It went last year, kind of ran evenly in the slop, but it's one of those who gets the trip. All of these horses are very equal. It's just a matter of how the race goes and who gets the right spot.
And the 9, Guaranteed Delivery. This is a horse that battled it out in the sift-in early on with Call the Cops. Ended up running second in there. Comes off of back-to-back wins for the breed races. The maiden and the non-2 did beat Misgiving, who we seen win the last race last night. Wire to wire. Call Me Captain is back in here. Guaranteed Delivery, you're getting 4-1 right now on this Manitoba bred, and definitely a shot with the top jock.
Absolutely, but it's going to be wide. It's got to get position for sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, I'm warming up for tomorrow.
All right.
I've got a show bet on the 2, as I mentioned, most likely, but I lost my $25 win bet. Beth, can you switch that to 30 show? Because 25 is unlucky. I'm changing it up. 30 show on 2 just to build the bankroll for tomorrow's show parlay contest.
And myself, I'm doing a $10 exactor box, 6 and 8. Both of them are paying good. You got 9 to 5 and 15 to 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7. And we'll see you back 6:45 Central for ASD Live. Horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 1 mile for $10,100. Number 1 is Call Me Captain, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Fred Rawson with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Bro Code, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Devil's Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Chicago Roll, owned and trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Leroy Nelson. Number 5, Henry's in Control, was scratched. Number 6 is Bodymore Heath, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Tyrone Nelson. Number 7 is Ben Roy, owned by the Assiniboia Racing Club, trained by Devin Gittins with Praven Badri. Number 8 is Bear Me a Moment, owned by Colt Brown, trained by Alan Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 9, Guaranteed Delivery, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Post time for race number 7, 3 minutes away.
now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Boys closing out, going a mile. We've got 8 horses. It's a wide open race. Yes, the 8 is the favorite. It makes sense. The horse won a tougher condition last time, now drops down. Can he get the mile? If runs back to that last race, will be tough to beat. Let's look at a couple other ones. The 6 horse could be the Speed. Showed speed to 2 back and got tired. If gets loose, could go gate to wire. If there's a battle up front, watch for the 2 coming late. He'll be sitting in the back, flying late. And so I'll give you 8, 6, and 2.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 8. Bear me a moment. This is an easier field. The distance is a little question mark, but the horse ran a really game race at Lethbridge before coming here, battling on the front end and losing by a narrow neck. So I expect this horse to be forward in the race. I do like the 6, Bodymore Heath, who also runs well at the distance. And number 7, Benroy. If there's a pace battle, watch for Benroy to try and swoop them late. Good luck here in race 7.
It's post time.
Homie Captain leaves him in for the nightcap. Brocoat is in. Next up, Devil's Time. Devil's Time gets some extra help from the gate crew. Chicago Roll steps up and in. Bodymore Heath's turn. Looks like Ben Roy will be next. Just 2 left to load. Bear me a moment, the 2-1 favorite. And just waiting on Guaranteed Delivery to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Brocode away well with Devil's Time to the outside. Dip into the inside. Bodymore Heath on the far outside. Guaranteed Delivery wants a piece of the front end. And it's going to have to do a little battling to clear with Devil's Time to the inside. Bodymore Heath is on the rail. Brocode in between horses. Now in third, a length back, Bear Me a Moment. Ben Roy is now your early trailer. Guaranteed Delivery cuts the opening quarter in 24 seconds. Bear Me a Moment now in second. To the outside in third, Brocode. Bodymore Heath, a rail-hugging effort. Back in fifth, that's going to be Chicago Roll. To Chicago Rolls outside. That's Devil's Time. And then Call Me Captain. And Ben Roy still the early trailer. 50 seconds the second quarter. In 26 seconds, Guaranteed Delivery has slowed it down. Bodymore Heath with the rail is taking full advantage. And 3/4, 1:15 and 2. Guaranteed Delivery with the lead as they hit the head of the lane. Bodymore Heath now moves out to the outside to make a run inside the 8th pole. It's Guaranteed Delivery with a 1/16 of a mile to go. Bodymore Heath isn't gonna get there. Guaranteed Delivery takes it. Bodymore Heath in second. Third goes to Brocode. Fourth, Bear Me a Moment. And fifth, Ben Roy. The Stewart's opposed to number 9, Guaranteed Delivery as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Bodymore Heath. Third to number 2, Brocode. And fourth to number 8, Bear Me a Moment. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 50 seconds. 3/4, 1:15 and 2. Time for the mile, 1:42 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 9, Guaranteed Delivery. Guaranteed Delivery is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Vengeful Wildcat, out of the mare Plain Brown by Sightseeing. Owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the mile, 1:42.2. Number 9, Guaranteed Delivery, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. Well, now let's head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $3.95, and half-price appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30.